Alrighty, it is time to find some monoliths with some stuff. Like this. This is exactly what I wanted. Enemies are deadly if they haven't been damaged recently. Chance to short armor. High health. Alright, high health enemies taking less damage is not particularly dangerous. Enemies do still have double damage mod, so I want to be... do I even care? I don't think I even care, actually. I don't think this monolith has enough deadly stuff yet. Definitely will at some point, though, so I should keep it in mind. Now, it's about gotta go fast. Okay, that'll be dead. I should hit it one more time, actually. There we go. Now it'll die for sure. That's dead end. Found the dead end. Ooh. Almost got knocked out of Lich Form there. That would have been bad this early on. I'm really happy with my cooldown recovery rate. Gives me pretty good uptime on Death Seal. Which, the goal is to be as close to permanent as is reasonably feasible. Because Death Seal adds a ton of damage and good defenses. Movement speed? Yes, please. In short, I'm a cooldown Lich. Working well. And off I go. That was one entire monolith with Reaper form up, which is always the goal. Now let's see what I got. I got a Primalist armor with no LP. Alright, that's going into the vendor. Next up this, which causes a lot of more dangerous stuff to drop off here. So, the actual monolith that I want... Why do I always do that? I always go backwards on this map. But the actual monolith I want will be super easy. And it is important to worry about modifiers when your build isn't fully set up. Technically, maybe I should leave and reset it because of the enemy types I'm seeing. But I'm pretty comfortable, even with the gold elementals and other dangerous foes. Should be fine. This is a... What should I call this? I'm going to say a Hungering Souls build. I'm just going to call it Hungering Souls. Essentially, necrotic damage over time. I kind of just picked skills on Lich that were working at the time while I was leveling, and kept refining things from there. Ultimately, it has come out pretty good. Haven't really hit any walls, minus when I tried to change my build. That did not go well. As it turns out, the shotgun staff for Hungering Souls is kind of trash. Unfortunately. But after I stopped using that, things got way better. Offhand Catalyst, Chronicle of the Damned. Chronicle of the Damned is far from ideal for me, but it is usable. So I'm probably going to take these to Jeweler at some point and just toss a bunch of them together and hope I get something good on them. kind of want 2 or 3 LP ones, which it's a pretty low level requirement, so that should be doable. Oh no, diamond matrons. Do I just leave? Yeah, let's try that again, but without the diamond matrons. Blade of Spreading Frost. There we go. Much better. Do not want Ice Beetle. Ice Beetle is bad. Ice Beetle breaks my build. These Wingari are somewhat dangerous. I should probably deal with this group of them rather than letting them all follow me around for a bit. Because if you deal with them directly, they're not too bad, but if you let a bunch of them follow you around and throw stuff at you, it gets dangerous. Right, problem solved. Wait, what the heck? How did that... I'm so confused. That should not have done that. Oh. Okay. I have to be really careful here until my Lich form comes back. I'm not sure why it was draining me when I had Death Seal active, though. That's not supposed to be possible. Okay. Lich form's back. I'm back to being pseudo-invulnerable. Now I don't have to worry. Because most of my defenses come from me being in Lich form. So it is very bad when I'm not in Lich form. It's 100% crit strike chance. That doesn't do anything. I'm not going to Death Seal till I get near enemies, because the thing that keeps me alive while Death Sealed is my Leech. I cannot Leech if I am not hitting enemies. If I remember this map correctly, the Spreading Frost will be up near the top. It's up near the top. I was right. There we go. Okay. Could you stop throwing axes at me? Thank you. Much appreciated. No? Okay. Fragment of the Enigma. Not what I wanted. And this is a worse fragment of the Enigma than the fragment I already have, so that's just vendor trash. That said, I need to remember that this is here. Because if I get a revert completed echoes, I can come back here. For now, I need to look at somewhere else to go. So let's go over here. Pushing out towards the edges is always better than staying close and centralized. That Covenant behind me might be something I want to take care of quickly. Doesn't take long for me to kill even a fairly tanky single target enemy, but leaving certain things like the Covenant of Dominion alive can be extremely bad. Ooh, wait a minute. I just found something nice. Okay. I found something very interesting. Cooldown recovery boots. I needed those. Once I get good double cooldown recovery gear, I think this build will really come together, because it means I get to spam Death Seal more and have close to permanent uptime, if not permanent uptime, on Hungering Souls. Or not Hungering Souls, Wandering Spirits. Other thing. Oh, I Death Sealed at a very risky time. Death Seal locks your health. That's why it's risky to do it like that. Yes, the graphics have significantly improved since you looked at it 3 years ago. That is not just you. I forget. Did I forget to allocate any points? Nope. What about here? Maybe? Is this intentional? See, Reap the Damned. That's intentional, because that's 120% more damage. I don't really need Drained Will. I don't think. So, this is the duration for which new spirits are revealed. So that means that the skill lasts 3 seconds if it's active while, or +3 if it's active while Death Seal is active. And then the other thing, 5 seconds. So this is +5. So it lasts for 11 seconds. You know? I actually have 100% uptime. I forgot about that. Maybe I don't need Entreat the Damned if I get more cooldown. But are these boots usable? Maybe. That lightning res is a little bit rough. Not gonna lie. But... Alright, can I turn the dodge rating into something more useful? Damn it! No, that's so bad. Vitality's okay. I'd really like it to be something else, though. Alright, if I put these on, what are my cooldowns? 8.7 seconds, 3.5 seconds, 17.1. Versus... Oh, wait. Didn't update correctly? I'll give it a second. Okay, 14 seconds, 3.5, 8.7. Does Death Seal not scale, or did it just scale up? All right, we'll see. 4.3 down to 3.5. All right. And Death Seal lasts how long? 5 seconds? And the cooldown does not recover, so it's fixed in terms of uptime. Okay. As much as I like those, I don't think I can use them with a fire res, sadly. It's kind of the same problem as these, and I have another pair. These, right. You know, these are probably more usable, honestly. I bet I can actually use these. Put these here. Because who needs elemental, or specifically lightning res anyway? Do I try to... This is really bad odds. But yeah, I try to do this. Unsurprisingly, it failed. Oh, I don't have much movement speed. Okay. Well, that's good.
Yes.
So I'll move a little slower, I'll lose a little intelligence. But overall, I should have about the same life because of a vitality, and I have way more cooldown, which means the entire build will perform much, much more smoothly. My damage already feels good, so I probably want to go into more defensive stuff rather than damage stuff. Spell damage. What's the alt for here? Oh, leech from this node only applies to hits, not damage over time. Got it. Survival of the Cruel might be a way to do this. Is there anything better here? I don't want the Revenant. Increased damage per point's okay. But it's only 6%. And I have other nodes like this that's effectively 14% because my dot scales off my spell damage. So I think I'll go Corrosive Consciousness. Oh. Unique Set Staff or Scepter. Another target farm thing. A monolith is the endgame system. Think of it like a rift from Diablo or a map from Path of Exile. And I'm in empowered monoliths, which you can kind of think of as greater rifts or maps with Atlas passives. Oh, even more cooldown? Yes. I think this also means that I don't actually need the Death Seal Wandering Spirit's duration now. Though it is kind of nice to have still. So maybe I'll keep it. How would I think it is? I think that's the Detonating Arrow Dagger. Easy EXP. Bleed on hit, poison chance while at low health. That would be good if I was a poison build, but I am not. Minion damage. Oh, this has poison damage, right? That's not very good for me. This could be. So I have to convert this into something useful. Or just seal it off. Because the big use of Glyph of Despair is sealing things off. That has health. Oh, that's so good. Oh, but I got health. Perfect. In that case, I'm not going to risk it. I am just going to seal it off. Here are my options. Ward and ailment cleansing and potion use. Ward on potion use. Potion converted to ward. Minion health regen. Void damage, throwing damage, poison, physical, necrotic. Obviously, necrotic. Oh, that's so unlucky. Alright. Well, it's still an upgrade. It's just not as good as I had hoped it would be. And... oh, Ghostmaker. Not what I thought it was. Sell this. Sell that. Sell this. Sell this.
Take care.
My life went down a little bit. That's okay. Well, I probably should have put intelligence on, not necrotic. Whoopsie. I keep forgetting that intelligence scales way more stuff. I should also at some point fix my resistances. My resistances are not fixed. It doesn't seem to matter too much. At least not yet. I'm going to try this again with the extra lenience from Death Seal stuff. Because the shrines... Oh, whoops, the shrines might have been biasing me a little bit. Experience. Oh. I have found a problem with my plan. My old belt had mana regen on it. Clearly, that is what I should have put on, rather than necrotic damage or intelligence. Because my mana is not happy with me anymore. And that would be a serious issue on single target. It's fine for this, though. Pyromancer's Ice Scepter of Static. That does not sound like something I would want to use. Hey, how's it going, Blank? Got a Jasper's Searing Pride. That's not good.
Yes.
Get rid of this, get rid of this. Fire damage. Nope. Gonna put the old belt back on. This is why you save your old items. So I could fight the boss. In fact, I think I will fight the boss. Kind of do some limit testing on my build here. Don't want to stand in that. My minions definitely do want to stand in that, though. What level are you, Andre? Or Andre? I apologize if I get anyone's name wrong. I'm probably going to, because I'm very bad at pronouncing things. But whether or not you should start monoliths kind of depends on your level. If you are struggling with Lagan, it's probably a good idea. I would try to be at least around level 48 or so. Okay, now it's add phase. My mana is beautiful now. Oh, you're totally fine then. Yeah, definitely. If you're struggling, go do monoliths and get better gear. Which reminds me, I still haven't killed Majasa. I should do that. It's +1 intelligence. And at this point, it would be a joke. I'll do that after the stream. Because me going and raffle stomping a bunch of zones does not sound like a fun time. Oh, Lich Form fell off. Gotta be careful now. This is where I can't get hit by everything. Oh. That's what I mean by can't get hit by everything. Alright, defenses are back. Problem solved. Yeah. I'm guessing you're a sorcerer when you say mage, because at level 36 you should have a mastery, either sorcerer or spellblade. But either way, lightning sorcerer and lightning spellblade are both quite good. Keys are very common if you keep playing blank. I wouldn't worry about not finding a specific type if you're a low level. Oh no, my damage bonus has died. I haven't been teleporting around enough. I think it's because they keep standing in a big slam. They watch me stand in it and they go, oh, I can do that too, and they can't. Note to any minions, I am much tankier than you. Don't do what I do. Glove drop rate, boot drop rate, quiver drop rate, relic drop rate. Yeah, I'll just do that. Replace. I got the Throne of Ambition. Throne of Ambition's a really good item. I don't know if it helps me at all, though. And I got Fragments of a Shattered Lance, which I don't think really does. But Throne of Ambition gives you a ton of armor and stuff. Gain a stack of ambition when you hit a boss or rare enemy. You still only gain one stack from having multiple. More fire damage, more cold damage, and more armor. And honestly, I'm just going to put Throne of Ambition on. That is damage over time while at low health. It's healing effectiveness, poison, and spell hit. Yeah, I don't really need that right now. Just for the more armor. It is insane how much value 20% more armor gives. Like right now I have 407 armor with no throne stacks. Now I have 835. Now I have 1,568. I'll come back to that when I have some throne stacks. Oh, hi buddy. You're gonna give me some throne stacks real quick. Oh look, 1,788. You won't really notice it when clearing, but on bosses that ramps insanely well. I should not be here. I should leave this area. Oh wait. Because these enemy types are incredibly annoying to deal with. Okay, that's one patrol. Get this guy all dotted up. It's one down. As you can see, I immediately jumped up to 7 throne stacks there. I mean, I don't think that's really a question I can answer for you, Blank. Because that seems more like a which do you enjoy more? If you mean does Dancing Strikes and Umbral Blades make a viable build? Absolutely. That is completely fine if you want to keep playing that as a build. But if you would prefer to play Shadow Cascade, swap to Shadow Cascade. Oh. This is where things get dicey for a little bit. Because my Lich form fell off. And oh god, there are too many of these goddamn enemies from the Majasa area. Okay, they're gone. No, don't you get up. Get back down. Ring. Minion damage, mana regen, endurance threshold. Okay, Glyph of Chaos, turn that into fizz damage. Alright, that gets saved now. Yeah, in that case, I can't really help you because it's not like there's an objectively correct choice there. Yeah, setting goals is always good. I would definitely recommend setting goals. Oh no, I have made mistakes. I should not have done that. Now my Reaper form is going to fall off randomly halfway through because I've had it up for a while and the drain accelerates the longer it's active. I totally forgot to let it fall off. Because if you let it fall off, the cooldown will be reset when you enter a new zone. But if it's active, then obviously it has to go through its normal cooldown process after it ends. Here. That's what I mean about the drain. Yeah, I would definitely wait until you get the dagger before swapping to Shadow Cascade. Ideally, you want a dagger with 2 LP, but that might be a little bit hard to obtain early on. Most of the way through. Oh, that is so much drain. That ate all of my potions through the lock-off effect. That was either a lot of damage that I took right as Death Seal ended, or the drain is just getting absurd. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, nice. I kept it active the entire time. Hell yes. And then it immediately falls off my zone. Yeah, that's about right. No. There's tons of... Ooh. If I ever want to go back to the boss shotgunning version. Yes, Rune of Ascendance does work, though I think there might be restrictions on how to use it. So I would use it with caution. Alright. This is just really good. I don't think I can work this one in. So this just goes in my idle pile.
Yes.
And this just goes in my keys. I plan to get a bunch of arena keys that I'm never going to use, just to have them. And then vendor all the new ones. Okay, so there's a staff or scepter here, and there's exalted jewelry here. So I'm going to go do the exalted jewelry. What do enemies even have? Increased fizz damage, resistances. Oh, a whole bunch of stuff. So in short, enemies are real dangerous right now. Oh, yes. When I get the cooldown shrine, my build just feels god tier. So this is Shred Armor, Spell Damage, Mana Regen, Necrotic Res. Potentially usable. Freeze rate multiplier on a freeze rate. I have never found a really good use for freeze rate scaling stuff. I'm sure there is one, I just don't have a good use for it. And those other two are kind of trash bases. So, first of all, this. To lightning res. Now, if I do this, what happens to my resistances? Alright, so the lightning res is valid, but my overall resistances are rounded out pretty nicely in comparison to this. So, let's do this. This. Oh, that's not good. Alright, so I lose a little necrotic pen as opposed to this amulet. Now I lose frailty, but I gain what I think is an overall much more well-rounded package. So yeah, that's a totally fine for now amulet. Now I go over here. Oh. Found the mission thing. It's a siege spire. Yeah, I think I am going to get rid of the Wandering Spirit duration for damage, because I can get a lot of extra damage by sealing my life with Death Seal. Oh, here's the Siege Spire. Oh. Remove, yes, 1, 2, 3. And I think I'm going to put all 3 into Corrupted Consciousness. I don't think there's anything else that really... Oh, wait. Oh, no wonder everything's felt so weird. I completely forgot to take Soul Stability. Oh my god. That explains so much. Well, no wonder everything's felt so awkward. I'm supposed to be freezing my drain, and I'm not doing that. Oh, this is bugged. I should relog to fix that, but I'm very concerned. Alright, I'm going to relog. Hopefully I'm able to get back into the game afterwards. There have been a few login issues. They've been working on them. Hopefully they're all resolved now. Are you stuck in Ruthless with gold, or just other stuff that you've been working on? Also, I just realized I made a mistake and didn't hit save, and this has the wrong thumbnail, so I'm going to fix that real quick while the game reloads. Sometimes I forget to hit save after changing my thumbnails. Okay. Should be fixed now. Ah, yes. Quite a few, Krendor. At least for this week. I don't think it's going to continue next week, because it's been absolutely exhausting. Monolith progression is really, really simple. Just go up the right-hand path blank. I've not made a video on it. Maybe I will? But TLDR, really, really simple. Go up the right-hand path and you're good. And that gets you to the monoliths you need. That's the very super quick. Oh yeah, when everything's new, there is so much to do in PoE. I totally get that. Grats. All right, after relogging, hopefully the bug's fixed. Okay, so you go from Fall of the Outcasts to Black Sun, and then you literally follow the path. Yep, you're doing it right. And then the path goes like this. This is the only way to go. You have to do it this way. Actually, is there a path here to here? Maybe? I forget. Let me check. Oh yeah, there is. Never mind. So you could also take the other path here at Liath. My bad. So, yeah. Wait. Wait, never mind. I'm on Ending the Storm. And there's no way to skip up here. I don't think. Wait, is there? Oh, yes, there is. Yeah, this path here. Okay. So, yeah. Right-hand path, all the way up. Once you get to Reign of Dragons, you do these 3, and then you're done. Back to the Stolen Lands. And thank you, Krendor. I hit the 27k mark in large part due to everyone showing interest in Last Epoch content. So thank you to everyone who's been checking out Last Epoch, to everyone who bought the game using my Nexus, and to everyone enjoying all the content. You are behind. I suggest refreshing the stream, or I think even pausing it and coming back. And if that doesn't fix it, then I'm not sure what will, because on my end, everything looks fine. Oh, I shouldn't stand in that. Oh, that's so good, I think. Wait, is Shadow Strike good? Maybe not. Maybe Shadow Strike's bad. Oh. Oh, that was a lot of damage. So that would have killed me, except I have Lich Form, which is a cheat death. I think I can go up this way, deal with the golem. Okay. Those boots. Oh, they're almost very good. Wait a minute, do I have new boots? Am I going to replace my Exalted boots with non-Exalted? Aberrant Call. Is Aberrant Call useful? Maybe. Probably not. I don't think Aberrant Call is useful to me. I'll just toss it in the we'll decide later. No. Sounds about right. I've been there before. Okay, so I have to swap the minion dodge rating for movement speed. Or something else generically useful. God damn it. Okay. Rip item. Alright, so remove the current health drain. And keep leveling this up. Perfect, perfect. And for anyone enjoying the stream, maybe you're finding this helpful, do be sure to leave a like, because that tells YouTube to share it with more people. These big Wengari guys are kind of annoying when you give them 1.5 million modifiers. I think I'm just gonna rush through here. It'll be fine. I'm somewhat using the skeleton mages as canaries, which is to say, if they start dying rapidly, that means the situation is way too dangerous and I need to get out of there. Because they do not die very often. Oh, a quiver. And it's a sanguine horde, which is a quite good quiver. Unfortunately, this is a very long and snaky kind of area. Oh, the higher cooldown feels really good. Maybe I call this build cooldown lich, just to stress that you really want the cooldown. Oh, I do not want to stand in that. Oh, my lich form fell off. All right, I'm just going to kite and play it safe. Okay. I'm good. Without Lich Form, I'm lacking most of my defenses, which is spooky. Very spooky. But I also need to fix my endurance. Ooh. Fixing endurance would make me much tankier. Well, actually, I guess it's not that bad. Oh, is this bugged? Yeah, I think that bugged out as I zoned. Aura of Decay, minion mark, blood, damage over time, poison damage, throwing fire damage with a shield. Let's see. Rip blood stuff? No. Damned on... You know, I think I'm gonna edit my loot filter a little bit, because right now I've just been blindly highlighting all of the Acolyte shards, and a lot of these do not matter to me. Poison, strike, projectile speed, crit chance, don't need, summon skeleton, no, infernal shade. I guess I should also just keep all the plus skill level stuff. There we go. It is always very easy to edit your loot filter on the fly, luckily. Could have done this. I have a bad memory too. Oof. That was a very big one-shot that I just took. That didn't one-shot me. But it did knock off my Reaper form. Okay. Also, a minion died. Remember how I said minions are my canaries? The enemy damage here is ridiculous. That's what that means. So I have to be really careful of this up. There might be information on corruption and all that on the Maxwell farming guide. But I do not remember off the top of my head. All I do remember is that the corruption system kind of sucks. Because it is character bound rather than account bound. And I'm very much hoping that gets improved in the future. Okay, that's a lot of stuff on the floor. Oop. And there goes my Lich form. Yeah, very, very spooky map. I've given enemies way too many modifiers. Okay, it's fixed. Back into Lich form. And I'm out of here. So, Scepter of Static. Spell damage, increased damage over time. But also melee attack speed. Can I fix that? But strike chance. Okay, that's potentially a usable weapon now. Let's see. Lightning damage, physical damage. Okay, garbage. And I will save the Sanguine Horde. These end in dead ends, so I'm gonna go this way. A lot of the deadliest enemy modifiers fall off after this good. So I just have to get through this and I'm okay. And it's arena waves, so it should be relatively easy. The good news about making my loot filter stricter and stricter is whenever an item does show up, I can just kind of grab it without worrying about, is it good? It is good because it showed up on my filter. Right about halfway through now. No, a little more. That was probably like wave 10. I kind of wish it would count the waves down at the top, but the bonus stability from slaying enemies is pretty much the same kind of counter. It just counts up from the bottom. Because when you reach the 38, that means you've completed all 17 waves. So right now, 31 out of 38. Nope. 35 out of 38. Perfect. And now the worst of the modifiers have fallen off. So, of course, what I'm going to do is put them back on. The kill objective is generally bad, yes, and rushing is still the meta. There's very little reason to actually kill enemies until you are at high corruption. Now, when you're at high corruption, it has changed because enemies are far more rewarding, that you'll get really good exalted items. I was talking to someone yesterday who got a quad exalted item at 2,000 corruption. So at that point, you definitely want to be killing everything. But when you're trying to push corruption, because it takes so long, because you need to get to like 300 for decent rewards, no, just run through, kill everything. If it's not in your way, it doesn't exist. It's unfortunate that there's such a grind for the end game that most people will never be able to experience it. Huh. I don't think that's that good. And I hope at some point in the future that's addressed. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, no. I forgot to save my loot filter stuff. God damn it. I forget that you have to hit the update and it doesn't save it automatically. Little mage damage, mana gained on harvest use, harvest leeches health, minions. Spell damage for applied damage leech, reduced health. Marrow, shared fire, shared necrotic, bleed. Poison, crit strike. And then that's all level up. Okay, so confirm update. Now, if I drop this, yeah, it's gone. But this should... Wait. Why did that go away? Oh, because the tier's too low. Got it.
Yes.
Crit strike, health, dodge, less damage. Heal if I haven't been... I could do this and eliminate the dodge. Or I could just do the Argentum Spire. So, in short, defeating a shade far away like this, more corruption. Okay. Don't think those hurt that much. Okay, they definitely don't. Even that doesn't hurt that much. That does, though. Shouldn't stand in that. I've made him super, super tanky. There is no website for the Hammered-In Guide. Just the video. If this looks a little ZDPS, that's because it is. Though it will get less ZDPS very shortly, I believe. It's just that I have double tank mods for high health enemies. So for the first 35% of his health, he takes almost no damage. See, now he's melting, because he isn't on high health. Oh yeah, it's really good even when leveling, and just gets better later. How do you know if you're doing good damage? Unfortunately, you really don't. Because there's a thing called boss DR that specifically punishes builds that do good damage. I guess if everything that's not a boss dies almost instantly, your damage is good, and that's about as close as you can get. But unfortunately, because boss DR exists, you will get to a limit where even if you do a million more DPS, you won't see your boss kill times change. The bosses will just get that much more resistant to your damage. Okay, Mr. Boss, come back, please. I want to hit you with lots of stuff. I should probably invest in a culling strike effect. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that was a huge mistake. I should not have gone that way. But we are now squishy for just a little bit. Mistake fixed. Yeah, the devs basically don't want players to just stack a ton of damage and play glass cannons. So it is fairly hard to completely avoid damage on fights, making defenses important, and they actively punish you for just doing more and more damage. Personally, I do think the punishment is a bit too extreme right now, and that the game would feel better if the DR was not as significant. But I get the idea, because it is also unhealthy in a lot of ARPGs where it feels better to just do more damage than actually invest in meaningful defenses and make choices. I don't know the specifics of how it scales. I do know that if you straight up one-shot something, boss DR never applies. But it's very hard, if not impossible, to do that. Is there a good way to farm uniques? Yes, that's what I'm doing right now. I am farming uniques. So what you do is you go to the monolith with the exclusive rewards that match whatever you're trying to farm. Right now, I can get unique or set caster weapons, wands, scepters, staves, or catalysts. I want both a catalyst and a wand. And then you look for echoes that specifically grant that reward. I don't think I have any active at the moment, but they're the ones with the little gold or green symbols. I will get one soon, hopefully, though, because that's what I've been doing, and that's the goal. Is this throne? Oh, throne has no rules. Okay. So, one thing I wanted to look at. Reap instantly kills below a certain threshold. Do I invest in this? Because this is 50% increased spell damage. I don't think that's really super impactful. Right? Like, what is my spell damage increase? Okay, well, it says 164, but, like, I also have 107 int, and my spell gets 4% per. So when you put it in that perspective, 50%, not really super impactful. No, right. So I'm gonna drop these 3 points and go into this, which means I can reap enemies to instantly kill them when they get low. And that effectively acts as a global more multiplier. You know, I should have checked to see if skeleton mages had something about that in their tree before I respec this. Instead, I'm just going to do that after. Because if I can have my skeleton mages instantly kill instead, that's even better. Because they are purely automated. Legendary potential means you can transform it into a legendary item at the Temporal Sanctum by combining it with an exalted rare, transferring modifiers from the rare to the legendary. The higher the LP, the more modifiers that can be transferred, capping at 4. And a lot of the best items in the game are made with, say, a 4 LP unique plus an exalted. Do not expect to get them often. Even 2 LP is relatively infrequent. Yep, it's a really cool itemization system. So you'd be able to transfer 1 modifier from the item, chosen at random. The general rule of thumb is, if a 1 LP legendary doesn't have a really good mod for your build, you don't use it unless you would use the unique item at base. In a lot of cases, you should try for 2 LP. Because 2 LP is still reasonably farmable without being, you know, absurd like 4. But it means you get 2 good mods on your item instead of 1. Okay. Yes, it's a multiplicative scaling, so it's going to be much, much harder to get a really rare item with high LP. All right, there is no kill threshold here, unfortunately. So I'm going to go into Dark Harvest. There aren't really bosses that can be steamrolled. Because of boss DR, most bosses will become more resistant to your damage the higher damage you do. So until you get completely absurd damage scaling, all boss fights will be between 1 and 2 minutes long. a level 100 unique will have a much lower chance of getting 4 LP. Whereas a level 10 will have a relatively high chance. Though there are certain cases for rarer items where they have a modifier that increases the rarity for the purposes of LP calculation, well beyond the actual requirement to equip the item. Boss DR is a specific damage reduction that comes into play when you deal high amounts of damage to a boss. It's a system put in place to prevent players from just stacking more damage. Necrotic, minion necrotic. Ooh, you know, I wonder if it's worth reaping into Hungering Souls. Yes, Boss DR does apply to dots. No, streamers are not AI for answering questions about the game. Streamers will tell you to look things up when you get into things that can be looked up. It's worth it if you can do them on a high difficulty. It's not worth it if you can only do them on a low difficulty. Do that. You can find them over at MaxRollGG or the farming guide. What do you mean it would be nice to have an in-game wiki? There's literally an in-game wiki. Hit G. You will find the in-game wiki. Someone clearly has not watched my tips and tricks video. Which, by the way, you should definitely go do that. It has important information like where to find the in-game wiki. PoE does have DR on bosses, but the boss DR works differently. In PoE, the boss DR scales with the boss's phases, not with how much damage you've dealt, which means you can completely overwhelm it. Wait, do I have... Oh, I bet I don't have... Okay, I've now correctly added this to the description. Cool. Should probably also have a pinned comment. totally forgot to do this. There we go. My Nexus link is now pinned for anyone who wants to buy the game and also support me. Yeah, sounds to me like some of you need to watch my tips and tricks video. So this randomized all the stuff. Remember how I said before that there's a specific icon you want to look out for? This is the icon right here. This is how you target farm unique items to get legendaries. So I'm going to go over here and start farming. Play Argelos the Blessed. You would be amazed at what percentage of questions people ask me that are about the basics in the guide, though. And also, I'm sure that the information available will grow over time. Oh, I'm so close to leveling up. All right, where are some enemies? I want to go hug some things. And by hug things, I mean fire skulls at them. Not that leveling up particularly matters anymore. I'm already 86, but I might as well. So close. Ooh. Oh, experience on kill. Perfect. Oh, it's a Pebbles femur. Not what I wanted. So now, I go on to... There's an idle node right on my path. Oh, right here. Gonna grab an idle node next. This is a terrible zone. Oh my god. So many of the worst possible enemy types. Where's the dragon? I want out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. There we go. If he does the charge up, I'm just going to stand here. Chance to summon a Putrid Wraith. Don't want Putrid Wraith. Hungry? Yes, I do want that. Increased health lightning. Because if I ever go back to the shotgun version... Ooh. That's also a very good idol. Not useful to me right now, but absolutely something to keep. Is this wand good? Necrotic damage, fire damage, stun chance. Necrotic curse. So is it reasonable for me to invest into Hungering Souls chance? 4, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. I could drop Harbinger of Blood. Because 30% increased health leech, as nice as it is, I heal up really fast anyway. So let's try it. And what are my alternatives? Oh yeah, I could also do this. I could just get 60% increased damage pretty much at all times. Health on kill, poison chance, crit multi, swiftness chance, ward on transform. Poison to chill and all that. Or I could do Reap cooldown from Swift Harbinger. 90% cooldown recovery speed would be good, but because I'm using Mage Teleport, I don't think I need it. Where am I going to put points, though? What have I been working on? Hey, how's it going, Lupus? Are you enjoying yourself some Last Epoch? Ooh, that was fast. It's okay, though. This isn't a particularly good echo, so just speeding through it is absolutely the correct thing to do. See? Insta-kill. Of course, the only downside of speeding through is now I have to wait, because I do not want to go into the next echo with this Reaper form. Nice! Yes, the reason to not speed through would be if you're at a high corruption. Because at a high corruption, you're able to get a lot of quite valuable drops from the enemies. But at a low corruption, you're not going to get very many exalted items, and overall it's better to just go fast and accumulate more corruption. Because corruption is a kind of weird system, where in some ways it's harder to push from 100 to 300 corruption than it is from like 300 to 500 or 500 to 1000. Obviously build dependent there. If your build can't handle 500 or 1000, it is much easier to push low corruption. But if your build can handle it, it's easier to push high corruption than low corruption. Because it kind of exponentially scales after a while. You can literally see my skills on my bar. I'm using the ones that are on my bar right now. And I'm not using the ones not on my bar. Minion, mark for death, and necrotic spell damage. That could be really good, actually. Gloves and boots. They are Not good. Well, no, those are both terrible.
Yes.
I generally start monoliths around level 48. And yes, corruption gives rarity. Rarity scales the drops. Exactly. Huh. If that was a better base, I'd be able to use it. Oh wait, what am I doing here? I can't craft on this. Would I want to put this on? It's a 4 stack, so probably not. Because it means I give up this relic. Let's find out. So, 23,047 to 26,9. So about 3,000. Yeah, that cannot be worth it. But I'll hold on to it. And I'm going to add a new rule, recolor. Affix. Yep. That is another thing covered in my tips and tricks video. General and Acolyte. Poison chance, no. Damage over time, yes. Damage on hit, yes. Damage while transformed. Damage over time taken. Leached his health. Reduced health cost, no. Chill, no. Wait, actually, yes. That's nice. I don't even know if this is a build yet. I will be making a video on it. If you're interested in that, get subscribed. Otherwise, YouTube might not recommend it to you and you might miss it. But I haven't yet made a video on this build because I've been continually tweaking it and adapting it. Hungering Souls, keep. Cooldown recovery of transplant, no. Aquatic spell for word. Hungering Soul, Wraith, no. Rip blood, no. You know, I kind of want to narrow this down a little more. The rest is good there. Mana, no. Dodge rating, no. Ward when hit, stun chance, ward on potion use. They normally don't. These are Death Knights, which is a specific sub-specialization of skeleton. Shared Void and Shared Poison. Confirm. Add. So now I can look at the blue stuff for potentially interesting and ignore the rest. I don't like hiding idols outright. Okay, we'll see if I end up... Ooh, is this what I think it is? Yes, it is. Set Wander Catalyst. Hell yes. More legendary item fodder farming. There are no enemies here. Oh, there they are. Correct. You just have to get lucky and drop one. Or you can pick up class-specific shards. Alright, but reap stuff, not worth it. I'm basically never reaping at a point where I'm going to be able to cast Hungering Souls and have it be actually relevant. Because either the thing is already dead and I'm moving on, or it's like a boss that I culled. So, that was a fun experiment. It's not going to be experimental anymore. Instead, I'll probably... I'll either go into the generic damage or I'll go into the Harbinger Blood again. Wait, what does Blood Tether do? Physical spell, dot intelligence. Well, that's not necrotic. Wait. Tethers an enemy, drawing blood from him to deal physical damage over time. 25% of damage is leached his health. Ooh. Ooh, actually. Maybe I will keep Blood Tether. Or not keep, but spec into. Oh no, it's a diamond matron. Go away. No, something good dropped back there. Blah. Diamond matrons. Nope. A lot of his stuff is still changing literally day by day. None of his stuff is fixed. I would not particularly recommend this build yet. When I feel comfortable recommending it, I will make a video outlining the details. And I'll probably also put a planner in my Discord. But for now, this should be taken as extremely experimental, used with many, many, many grains of salt. Or probably don't use it all, and I'll have it finished in a couple days. Yeah, diamond matrons are terrible. A lot of the time, if it's like Slave of Patrolling Diamond Matrons, I'll just be like, nope. This is what I do when I get Slave of Patrolling Diamond Matrons. I just nope out and restart it. Because that will give you a different objective that is hopefully Diamond Matron free. See? It changed. You can, but I would not advise doing that in most cases, blank. I certainly would not Gamba for Smokeweaver. The odds of even getting the base to show up are extremely low. Oh no, there's going to be Diamond Matrons here. Again. That. In general, if you're trying to get a base from the Gambler, you want a higher level base or a base that he tends to present more commonly. So you can unlock the Monolith and probably do it 10 times before you get the option to gamble for a single Smokeweaver at the Soulfire Bastion. It is not an efficient use of your time, especially if you can't do tier 3 or 4 Soulfire Bastion to try to gamble for it. The end result will be you don't get it. Okay. Savage Gates over here. Perfect. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of poison stuff. Okay. It would be nice if my Hungering Souls targeted some of these things. Oh, whoops. No, no, no. I don't want to do that. When you can do tier 3 and 4. For the most part, unless you're trying to get like exalted boots and gloves, you should not be trying to Gamba for your stuff. Gamba is not made for that. Oh my god, enemies. Fuck off. God damn it. There are so many of them. There we go. Finally. Now I can deal with the actual problem. There we go. Oh, that's actually quite good. Remember, the Gambler is highly, highly random. Blank, if you can't do the level 75 Monolith, you stand 0 chance of doing the Soulfire Bastion at a correct level. 0 chance. Improve your build, fix stuff, come back to it later. And if anyone was wondering why when I see Majasa enemies I tend to leave, that Monolith is why. I don't think that was worth it. To get good rewards from the dungeons, you need to be able to do the tier 3 and tier 4 versions, which for reference, the tier 4 version is empowered monolith levels of difficulty. And the tier 3 is, I believe, actually tier 3 might also be empowered monolith levels. Not easy. TLDR, neither one is easy. One thing that would be really nice is if you have a skill capable of reaping enemies, a visual indicator of when the enemy can be reaped. That would be awesome. Ooh, that could be bonus loot. Yeah, Siege Spire number 1. Hold it. Having a culling indicator would definitely be good. Oh, whoops, I left that drain off. There goes all of my damage for now. Can I do this? Yeah, I can do this. The Ashen Crown. If you want to play an Elemental Nova build, the Ashen Crown is quite nice. Usurper's Mandate, not so good.
Yes.
Get rid of that, get rid of that. Break that down for shards. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Cold damage fire, not worth. Break. Never mind. As you can see, keys, once you get to the end game, are quite common. Hey, how's it going? Oh, that wasn't correct color range. Nope. Those affixes are drop only. Meaning the only way for an item to have it is if it drops with it. Yep, no problem. The best you can do is try to target farm it using something like the Temporal Sanctum or the Soulfire Bastion, and hope that you end up getting what you want on a different item with maybe more appropriate stats for your build. Ooh, golden scorpions that drop rare items. Gimme. Oh, they dropped rare items, aka not useful to me. I was hoping some would upgrade to Exalted. The problem with crafting in Last Epoch is, in a lot of cases, because it's not complicated, it ends up very much limiting what you can do. That, if anything, Last Epoch's crafting system should probably have a little bit more depth. You get to Empowered Monoliths by watching my tips and tricks video or yesterday's stream. Because the issue with Last Epoch right now is that most of the time the item has to drop already good, or it's not really going to be worth crafting. There are a few exceptions, but way too often it has to drop already good. And then you get weird stuff like this, which the base is terrible, but it is an insane item for making into a legendary. So I am gonna call this L, or legendary fuel.
Yes. Take care.
Yes, everything's on the forging potential, which means you know whether or not an item is useful to you from the second it drops. Then it also means that very quickly, as you get into the end game, you're unable to get anything useful from magic or rare items, that it has to be exalted. Oh, whoops, that hit very hard. So, I don't think the game needs to have a crafting system as complicated as PoE's, but I do think there should be more systems added and fleshed out to add depth to crafting, and give you options for things like, well, what if I am using a rare item? Or to give people more reasons to pick rare items up, rather than just hiding them under filter. These scorpions are very tanky. Yep, that does happen. Because one thing that almost all ARPG developers have learned is you need an element of randomness in your crafting and looting. Because otherwise it does not stay engaging. You need to watch my tips and tricks video that gets into masteries. Ooh, that's potentially really good. That video goes over all sorts of things like, can you swap your mastery? Wait, is this build good? Is Frostbite Tarakas actually playable? I'm gonna hold on to that. So this is ward retention. This is mana spent, gain as ward, mana regen. So this is honestly the better of the two. Right now I have cold res, void res, spell damage, light. Oh, right. I have lightning damage. That's so useless. Oh my god. So cold and void are both helpful right now. I'll start with this one. And try to fix it. I fixed it. Perfect. So now I just need forging potential to be nice to me. Which we'll see. Congrats. The higher tier the affix, the more likely it is to brick. But sometimes it just likes you. Should I reroll the implicit? It's 8 to 15, so there's a lot of ranges for it to get worse there. There's also a lot of options for it to get better. That's with a rune of shaping. Arguably it did not get better. But okay, that is a usable upgrade. And now I can mess with this one in whatever way I want by, like, chaosing this away, hopefully. Minion health. Poison res, necrotic res. I don't need poison or necrotic, though. Well, I guess poison's usable. Chance to slow attackers. No. Cold res. Hold instead of void? I mean, I could do that. So this is now my alternative option, which has more cast speed, but less damage over time. I don't think either one's quite ideal. I feel like this is better right now, but I'll hold on to these two. I should very soon go through this and clear out the stuff that I don't need / want. All right, let's see how this feels. Also, let's see. That mana's feeling pretty good, actually. Not perfect still, but pretty good. Hit C, then mouse over the attribute. If you want to know what any of the attributes do, hit C and mouse over it. Oh, why did I give this guy increased health and damage and then more health too? Do I hate myself? Apparently. Does Necromancer get access to Reaper form? Speaking of, I should let my Reaper form drop off here. But I think I kill things too efficiently and heal too much. Okay, there we go. And now, hopefully, before the boss comes back, it'll come off cooldown. I was kind of intentionally throttling my DPS a little bit to make that happen. Perfect. Nope. Oh, I should have moved out of that, but I wasn't punished, so it's okay. This is where the fight gets tricky, though. So, time to focus a little. That move, where he dives down, that is one-shot city. Did I? Yes. Perfect.
It was supposed to be unstoppable.
And another mediocre Throne of Ambition. So for reference, when it comes to classes, each class has a specific exclusive skill, which you can only get from specializing it, and then it has skills that are tied to the class trees. For Lich, it is Reaper form, meaning that if you see any build using Reaper form, it is always a Lich. If you see any build using Summon Wraith, it is always a Necromancer. Where can I go? This is dead-ended. This is dead-ended. I could go over here. Ooh, this is even better, though. So over here we go. That's going to be something I can break down for Marrow shards. Siege Spire. Okay. I do need better gloves. Maybe these will be better gloves. Let's find out. Necrotic res, lightning res, not really. Right, waves of enemies. There we go. I should probably not tank all those, but I did, and it went fine. out of there so I don't get squished by the giant meteor. Getting squished is bad. Do not recommend. Standing back from these enemies is also bad. Do not recommend. Plus 20 all res. No wonder things aren't dying quite as fast as I'd like. This lasted just a little bit too long. And if I die at all, it's going to be right here. So I have to be very, very careful. Okay. Problem solved. Well, didn't quite manage to cull it. Perfect. Another Firestarter's Torch. Firestarter's Torch seems quite common. Sadly, I'm not playing Ignite Hungering Souls. Oh, I messed up. That's not good. I kind of wish that Lich form or Reaper form was automatically cleared when you exited a monolith. Go. I'm hoping to get my wand with some LP today. And then I'm hoping to put a prefix on it. Really any prefix. I'm amazed that my Reaper form is holding up this well. This far into a 17 wave mono. When... Oh, is it? No, it almost fell off there. The drain's getting rough. Yeah, there it goes. Oh. But wow, it held on right till the end. That is some impressive leech. Health and blasting agent. Okay, so I can get a bunch of stability here and random unique items. Oh no, it's a diamond matron. Do I just leave? Maybe. She's dead. I guess stuff like chance to dodge really doesn't affect me. So that's good at least. Experience on kill? Yeah, we'll get some more experience. How about no? Finish those off real quick with a cull. And the nice thing about the double unique chance here is it can be anything. So it can be something that I want, something with LP that I don't necessarily want right now, or unfortunately it can also be garbage. Much of the time it is also garbage. Call him. Whoa. Whoa, spooky. Ember mages are spooky. Yep, multiplayer's here. It's been here for a few days now. Alright, I'm back in Lich form. We're good now. Don't think that's good. I don't think that's useful. Let's see. Spirit Plague. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. Death Seal. And an Exsanguinous without LP. My current helmet is honestly not very good. So, let's see if we can improve it with this. Fizzres. I think I need... Do I need Elirez? I mean, Elirez would certainly be very nice. And I don't need Fizzres. Health regen, I don't. Crit strike avoidance is okay. Okay. Well, that was not destined to be. Shatter that. That's garbage, right? Because that's... Yeah, it's garbage. And this I just want to shatter anyway. And this I want to... Right? Yes. That I don't need. The rest I vendor. Ooh, spooky. Spooky, spooky. No, no. We're not doing this. We're not playing that game. Oh, wait, Crystal Elementals. Nobody likes you. We'll do that in a bit. Without the Crystal Elementals. Beekeeper's Shrine. Yes. The bees. I like how they enjoy memes to the point where they added a meme shrine to the game. Okay, so that's the tether that I spec'd into a while ago and completely forgot about. It's been so impactful that I haven't noticed it once, which probably means I should spec out of it. And into, I don't know, probably move speed, honestly. Probably just zoom zoom, or crawl crawl, because I don't think it's that much move speed. Crystal Lotus. This is a very deadly enemy. You have to be very careful of the damage it deals. That is trash. It will go on the floor with all the other trash. So, all right, this. Remove points. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could go 2, 4, 6. Oh, after using Reap. Ugh. Maybe I do just go damage then. So this is 20, 40, 60, 80% damage. And then this would be up to 4 times... That's such a slow effect, though. Yeah, I'm just going to go soul for a soul. I don't use health regen anyway. I use leech. Yes, they are different. Nope. Terrible area still. Maybe 3rd time's the charm. Better. Whoops. Okay, so top right first, and then I'll sweep around. Well, I'll definitely pick that up. Call of a Spire. You might even call that Slaying the Spire, which, Slay the Spire? Amazing indie game. I guess this would be Cull the Spire, which there is no Culling Strike in Slay the Spire, though there are a few insta-kill effects, which kind of serve the same purpose. Gonna step back, Cull, and escape. Cool. Oh, I wonder. Wait. S. Right. I forgot that Mistress of Decay gives dots. I don't really care about the set ring, so I'm going to go this way. Just got to explore all the nooks and crannies. Hope to get something good. Sorry. Are there enemies here? No? I guess not. No enemies here. I'm alone in this one. Here, enemies. Whoops. I missed the ramp. This density is terrible right now. Wow. Nothing to kill. If I lose my Lich Form, it's because there's nothing to leech off of. Alright, there we go. This is more what I would expect. Poison Pen Shard. Actually, that's probably useless now. Okay. Open portal. And escape. And now wait for Lich Form to end. Shatter Strike, Dexterity, Cold Pen with Shatter Strike per stack of bleed. You're inflicted with bleed. Interesting. Ooh. Exalted Bodies. That's something that could really be good. Armor Shred, not particularly fun to deal with. Slow, not particularly fun to deal with. Nothing super, super threatening to me either. At least not right now. I'm just permaslowed by like 1,000,000,000%. Oh, chilled. Basically the same thing. Oh. Okay, now I'm good. Because now I have teleport cooldowns. Look at that. Who needs to walk when you can just teleport? Walking is for chumps. This zone is clearly too big. Okay. Good news is I still have the cooldown from the shrine up. Bad news is I'm actually vulnerable to damage. And fixed. Oh, finally. What's that buff? Inspired Hunger. Got it. It's the on kill buff. Oh, I death sealed very low. I could have released the death seal there, but where's the fun in that? Technically, the lower the better. But if you take too much damage and lose your death seal, it's not worth it. Now the last point here. Cool. Ooh, Exalted Amulets too. Ooh, that's a brutal mod. 83% increased fizz damage. Alright, this is a be very careful and speed to the end kind of deal. Don't mess around here. At least Crystal Golems, as deadly as they are, they don't deal fizz damage. They're lightning damage. Luckily, I have good damage projection with Hungering Souls. That things can get hit pretty far away from me. I do not want the Allied Ice Beetle. So I'm pretty sure the Allied Ice Beetle counts as a minion. Oh, level 88. Minion Plague. don't think that's worth it. What did I get? Ripped Blood Blood Splatter on an insanely good base. Increased armor, soul feast damage reflected. Not so good. Basically trash. Chance. So this is the other thing that I wanted on the Ripped Blood thing. Intelligence on just a better version of my current chest, I think. Alright. Maybe not quite what I wanted, but potentially some workable options. So let's start by throwing away the garbage. Movement speed, strength, strike void. Okay. So that one is a save. This one is a shatter. This one is a potential. This one's a potential. That one, I don't know why I actually picked this up. I don't think it's even worth shattering, but I'm going to anyway. This is a potential. So I have Void Res Health. Oh, damage reflected is T5. All right, so this is just a shatter as well, unfortunately, then. Which leaves this. So the minion health should be pretty much anything else. Shared increased fire damage.
Take care.
Morning.
Yes.
This is something that's technically good, but minion freeze rate multiplier. God damn it. Okay, go away.
Take care.
Didn't quite work out. Happens, though. I'm pretty good. Been kind of chilling, doing some farming, the usual. Trying to get myself a better wand, which I haven't hit it yet, but I've hit a bunch of other interesting stuff, and I feel like I'm making good progress on the character. Figured out a few things about the build. What works, what doesn't work, what I like, what I don't like. Okay, and I'm out of here. Damage over time, throwing damage, frailty. No. Ooh. Okay, that's potentially really good. Necrotic damage, spell damage, chance to... Also potentially usable, but not ideal. No. Void spell, dodge, no. Lightning pen, all right, I'm going to pick that up. Fire pen, I'm going to pick that up. So for this, I want to... I'm just going to shatter it. I'm short on stuff. And I'm just going to shatter this as well. So the best way to get Smite relics is right here. These echoes that give idols. And also, it's idols, not relics, just as a small terminology note. Though I make that mistake all the time too. But yeah, these echoes are what you want to target until you get them. It should be fairly quick to get them doing that. So my lightning resist is abysmal with this, but the rest of my resists are good. It's T5, so I can't really change it. So this would have to be necrotic penetration. Yes! Double necrotic penetration upgrade. So now I just have to fix my lightning by grabbing some resists for it from elsewhere. This I'm just going to hold on to. And my old amulet, I guess I hold on to in case I need the mana regen.
Yes. Take care.
I have no idea what an AoE God Sorcerer is, because most builds in the game do good AoE. And as for whether it's any good or not, that depends on who made it. If someone reliable made it, probably good. If a person who made it isn't reliable, trustworthy, etc., I would be very skeptical. I can get a lot of bonus stability from killing at this point. That's what happens when you push into the far corners of a monolith. You get a ton of bonus stability. So as a note, Sorcerer and Spellblade are mutually exclusive.
Lagon is unpredictable.
Stability is a good thing because it lets you fight more bosses. I haven't had any performance impacts from my minions, no. That doesn't mean that it won't happen for anyone else, but just so far, I can show my FPS. The game has been remarkably stable performance-wise for me. So stability up here is what lets you fight bosses. When I get just a little bit more, I'll get a new option here to fight the boss and build up my Gaze of Oribus. Also, crafting affixes are AoE pickup. If there's multiple nearby crafting affixes and you click on one, they will all get picked up. It gets more corruption when you do fight Oribus. So it's not without having to, it's when you do. Also, Oh my god, these things hurt. Go away. No. Stop it. Wait, these are patrolling diamond matrons. Why was I doing this? What's wrong with me? Okay. That was terrible. Let's try that again, but without patrolling diamond matrons. Hopefully. What? Why is it still patrolling diamond matrons? No. Go away. Okay. Third time's the charm. Maybe. Yes. Siege Spire. Perfect. I don't know why I grabbed the 100% crit strike chance. Hey, welcome. The best way to farm idols is from specific monolith nodes that grant idol rewards, which I can show you in just a minute. Hey, not too much. Currently just trying to farm myself a new weapon, which I haven't gotten it yet, but I have gotten many attempts at it. So I would say it's going well. And I also needed to push Monolith Corruption up anyway. Oh, +3 to Marrow Shard level. Nice. If I want to make another build with Marrow Shards, that's going to be amazing. Go. So if you want to farm idols, do I have an example here? Unfortunately, because I wanted idols earlier, I think I may have run. Oh no, here. Echoes with this symbol can be used to farm idols. They'll give you a bunch of idol drops appropriate for your class. If you've played Path of Exile for 10,000 hours, you will adjust to Last Epoch very quickly. Time to fight a boss. Even though I don't have perfect mana sustain when I spam my skills, one nice thing is that I don't need to spam my skills. Oh, this boss is melting. I forgot. The last one I did, the last two I did were with Giga Tank mods. I'm probably going to trigger boss DR here. Yes, so target farming is always the best thing to do in Last Epoch. Certain content types are better for certain rewards, and once you know that, it becomes very easy to farm most of what you want. So, for example, the reason that I'm in the monolith that I am is to try to get wands. And that's just another specific node like the idol one I showed you. Yep, hope that helps. You're welcome. Do I let my Lich form drop right now? Because the fight gets harder after this point, but I'm not sure I want to sit in the transition for long enough for my Lich form to recover. So hopefully I don't regret it in a second. That's what I don't want to get hit by without Lich Form. Because that will instantly knock my Lich Form off and kill me if I don't have it. The reason it's important... Oh, I just realized. I stopped teleporting around because my minions were all alive. And I stopped paying attention, and now they're all dead. Yikes. That is most of my damage, by the way. It's okay, I fixed it. Cooldown recovery is amazing like that. And boss dead.
Just a human. A worm. It was supposed to be unstoppable.
Perfect. These are the nodes, the unique Set Wander Catalyst. That's what I've been farming. And so far, I'd say it's going pretty good. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh no. Ooh. The mistake was I thought Lich Form had fallen off and it hadn't quite fallen off. Yes, the game has really come very far. If you only played 2 years ago, it feels like an entirely new game. And while it is still in early access, it's in a state right now that I think you'll be happy with your purchase just for the content it has, even if it didn't get any more updates. But it will get more updates. They've already announced several things that are coming either soon or by 1.0. Which red items? If you mean the ones on my loot filter, those are specific things that I want to pick up. It's just a color highlight that I added. And in my case, they have class-specific affixes. If you mean a key, those give you access to content. I guess those are also kind of red. Oh, whoops. Where do I put this point? Here. I want more vitality. Yeah, there's a lot more to do now. I think a lot of people have been getting back into the game since most of my videos on Last Epoch have been blowing up. They've said a little bit. They said with 1.0 they're going to start doing cycles. Think Leagues from Path of Exile. They've also said that they're going to be adding the remaining masteries, so things like Falconer or Warlock. Beyond that, don't remember. Do you mean orange items, uniques? Uniques offer special bonuses that may and may not be build enabling. Basically, there are certain modifiers on unique items that are only found on unique items, and that's the best way to think of them. I don't know if trade factions are coming with 1.0 or before 1.0, but yes, that is something else that's getting added. Ooh, a 2 LP Fragment of the Enigma. And a 1 LP Sanguine Horde.
Yes.
Those are both good. That good? No.
Take care.
I'm gonna grab all the stuff that I actually potentially want to use. Because this is my kind of dump junk tab. I don't know if I want to use Tarakas yet, but I'm going to put it over here with the other LP stuff that I want to use. And so the downside of this is I can't progress this any further. I could just get corruption and reset my web. The farther you are out from the center, the easier it is to get stability, which means the easier it is to farm the boss. I tried playing Dragon Age Inquisition a long time ago. Ultimately, I did not like the AI for your party members. Felt really annoying to manage them as a result. I'm hoping in the new Dragon Age they do something to improve that. Also, I have too many damage modifiers. My skeletons are dying. I do not want to fight a boss under these circumstances. The benefit of farming the boss. 1, there are boss-specific drops. 2, you get blessings, which are a permanent character power increase. 3, you get the Gaze of Oribus, which pushes your monolith corruption higher. So there are lots of reasons to farm a boss. I mean, both apply in this case, I would say. The AI is both dumb and dumb. So 90% increased elemental damage. That was my mistake. There are times where ignoring boss fights is the correct move, but mostly you do want to do it to get the Gaze of Oribus stacks. The time to ignore it is when you don't want to advance the corruption of your monolith and you just want to farm at your current corruption. So, like, if you already feel like the difficulty is at the point where your build can barely handle it, ignoring boss fights is fine because you don't want it to get harder. I want to see if these only ever drop rare items. I think they do. In regards to games like that, I always preferred Divinity Original Sin to a lot of the more traditional CRPGs. Because instead of having to rely on character AI, because it was always turn-based, you got to control the characters, and the multiplayer in Divinity works really well. Though now a lot of more modern CRPGs are adding a turn-based mode, which is nice because then you can pick the, I guess, traditional control style, or you can pick the new one. Poison on hit. Oh, another staff or scepter over here. I should have read what that mod was. But oh well, the really bad one's about to fall off, so it's probably fine, whatever it is. Giving enemies more typed damage is very, very dangerous. Nope. Oh, wait. I don't want to be death sealing. No, I'm not in... Whoops. Just a little bit more cooldown would be nice. Would fix awkward gaps like that. Especially when damage is this high, that a recently summoned skeleton just gets wrecked. One nice thing about Last Epoch, once you have a class leveled, you can always very easily swap builds on it. I'm considering doing a Rip Blood Marrow Shards Transplant build after this, and I'll just be able to use my already leveled Lich. No, I'm out of mana. I should have paid closer attention to that. I mean, I would hope that every video on every build looks super fun. That's kind of the point. There is a limit on character slots. The limit is higher than the number of masteries available in the game. So you can absolutely have one character for each mastery. I don't know what the limit is, I just know there is one. Which kind of makes sense. If you don't put a limit of some sort, there's going to be someone that writes a script to just create characters all day until your server crashes or gets very unhappy. Ooh, finally. Oh, but this means I can't use this, right? No. So I'd have to swap this like so. That's probably worth it. Throne of Ambition is honestly not very good for me, minus the extra armor. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the throne. It was fun while it lasted. But I shouldn't really have been using it. At least not without LP. Wait. I should grab it in case I need it for another build. I don't want to have to go farm it again. Even if I should not be using it on this build. What do you mean by waiting for your pet? Is there something that I missed? Oh. I thought this was an arena wave one. Whoops. It's not. I'm not supposed to wait for the enemies. I'm supposed to go to them. Idols. This is where I look for blue, like that, but it's not quite what I want. Oh, gotcha. See, I didn't even know that. That's how little I pay attention to cosmetic stuff. I know they did roll out their very first available MTX, which I'd imagine was a test of a system. So my guess is that the pets and the other stuff coming soon. Don't quote me on that, though. Yes. That's correct, Anthony. Before I click that, I'm going to wait just a second here. You farm for Throne of Ambition by doing this monolith and killing God Hunter Argentus repeatedly. Oh, I should not have stood in that. That was spooky. Yes, he is the boss at the end of this echo. Which I'll be doing him in a little bit. Almost there. Just need a bit more stability. Alright. Let's go. Slay enemies at the Savage Gate. I should probably kill the big tanky boys. They tend to drop better stuff like this. I suggest looking at the leveling guides on Maxroll GG. They should tell you everything you need to know about a leveling build. And all of the Maxroll GG leveling guides were made by Tarek, who is great. So, that's what I'd do. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked that. Whoops. I actually nerfed my damage by gaining the beetle. Exalted Ring. That could be something quite good. Bereaved Cull works quite well against tanky enemies. It does not work at all against weaker enemies. But I guess for weaker enemies, you don't really need it. Oh. I need Lich Form back. Just gonna be real careful for a couple more seconds. There we go. Lich Form's back. I'm sorry, could you guys do a little bit less damage? I suggest just running to the end, yes. At least until you get to higher corruption, but if you're at the default 100, definitely rush to the end.
Yes.
Don't care about that. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. That's gonna get shattered. Hit damage with vengeance against bosses and rare enemies. +3 to vengeance. Oh, interesting. That's a very interesting item. Minion health, healing effect. Okay, that's terrible. Nope. I think I want to go this way. When I get the Gaze of Orbis to 6, then I'm going to go through and pick some echoes to clear my modifiers and run a really easy Orbis to apply it all and raise my Monolith Corruption, which will make all future farming attempts even easier. That is how that works. Ooh. I can cull this one. Ooh. Spooky, spooky. And now I can cull you. Perfect. Now I'm out of here before stuff falls off. On to the next monolith. Wait, +7? Wow. I was expecting it to be more like +14. +7 is way lower than I expected. Slay enemies to locate the ice gate. Can do. Ideally what I want for the Orbis is to give him a bunch of health mods. Because if he can't kill me but he's super tanky, then it's not a big deal. Do you mean the optional quests during the campaign? Or do you mean the optional quests in endgame? In endgame, no real benefit. During the campaign, some of the optional quests give you idle slots, and others give you skill points. You want to do all of those. And Audic. Sounds like you have some backtracking to do. Exalted rings and a unique item. I'll take that. Oh, these are not good enemy types. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine, because they don't have that many more damage mods. But if it had something like Ellie or Fizz damage right now, I would not want to be here. I'd want to leave. He has almost no health. Arena Key of Memory. Time to do some house cleaning. I think that's unfortunately true of a lot of things. You cannot trust people to be responsible with anything dangerous. I should have probably checked to see what mods. What mod did I add? I think it's chance when hit to receive a glancing blow, which if so, perfect. That doesn't even affect me because I deal dot damage. Glancing blow is when hit. Well, that's always the good old question, isn't it? Well, there's lots of options. And if you need more recommendations, check some of the resources down in the description. No, if the gray bar runs out, I do not die. I go back to full life. See? The gray bar is extra health. It's not instead of my health. I mean, it's not like you have to play dot or minions. There's plenty of other good builds. I know, yes, I'm playing a dot build right now, but that's not specifically because it's good. That's because on Lich, you most often want to be a dot build. TLDR, run the monolith that drops the item class you're going for. So right now I'm target farming for a wand, which is why I'm running this. You want to push the corruption higher to increase the drop chances. And sooner or later you'll get it. Or if you meant for exalted items, it's a lot harder to target farm exalted items because you have to wait for the right day for the modifier to appear on the Temporal Sanctum. Yeah, Hammer Smite's very good.
Yes.
Melee attack speed, crit strike chance, lightning skills. You target idols with the idol nodes. Which, do I have any? I forget if I have any. Yeah, these. Yes. So if I fight the Shade of Oribus right here, I'll gain 11 corruption plus 29 from all the bosses I've killed and reset the zone. Wait. Should I just... Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave here. Because I'm trying to set up for something very specific. And I don't want to necessarily give enemies 50% endurance right now. I want to give them modifiers that effectively I can ignore. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I basically haven't played in a couple years either, so everything is very new. Belt with LP. No, I shouldn't stand in that. That would be rough. I could probably tank it if I'm full, though. By going to the zone that has legendary chest echoes. I forget which one it is. You'll just have to check each of the different monoliths. Okay, so now I do the Argentum Spire, and then I'm going to go take on a Shade of Oribus and push my corruption up, which will increase the bonuses that all enemies have. It could be that part of a reason that so many people started dot builds is dot builds don't require crit. And because of the way they changed dot builds, they're now very one-dimensional in their gearing, which makes them super easy to start with. That's why I picked one. Because they eliminated a bunch of stats that used to affect dots and balanced around it. So they're kind of the idiot-proof builds now, a little bit. The downside is a lot of dot builds feel really boring to min-max as a result. Yes, Void Knight is still good. And how is it different? It's faster, it's higher damage, it's squishier. So you will need better gear for it to feel good on bosses. Okay, this is going to drop off. This is where I have to be really, really careful. Oh. Right now, I'm not even worried about DPSing. Okay, now I can worry about DPSing again. Boss is tanky, but not particularly high damage. Nope, it is the in-game music.
No, you're just a human.
Belt drop rate, quiver drop rate, amulet drop rate.
Unstoppable.
I'll keep current. Oh, I got Wings of Argentus, a fairly rare and also unfortunately very nerfed item. Wings of Argentus used to be the best chess piece in the game. It's honestly probably still one of the best chess pieces in the game, but it's much worse than it previously was. So now I've done this. It's time to do the Shade of Orbis. I'm gonna do this one. I don't know if it's changed at all. It hasn't changed significantly. It's still very playable, and it still uses the same core items.
You and I are bound by the same chains, traveler.
Oh. Oh. Shouldn't have done that. Ooh. Spooky, spooky. My skeletons are staying alive, mostly. I say mostly because they just died. Because of course they did. I had to say something. You know, I would really prefer if you died instead, Orbis. Could we arrange that, please? Thank you. Much appreciated. Come again soon. No LP on either thing. So now my entire web will be reset. But instead of 109 corruption, I'm at 155 corruption. So enemies have more health and damage now, but the item rarity and experience gain also went up significantly. And this is what's called corruption pushing. Then if I were to take this and do a different monolith, I would get to push corruption there and continue the entire process. Corruption pushing is an important part of a target farming strategy. Just checking something quickly. And now, at this point, I need to choose a direction to go, because I'm basically back to square one, but with more good stuff. Slave of patrolling Maruna ogres. Don't mind if I do. And so now everything is tankier. Luckily, my damage seems fine. Because it's also more rewarding. And when I kill Oribus next, if I kill an Oribus that's very close to the start of a monolith, it will reduce my corruption. Whereas if I kill one that's farther out, it will increase it. Gonna be interesting to see what they do for Warlock. Because honestly, in terms of buff debuff classes, that's already Lich. Grab that idol just in case it's good. Ooh, a little lag spike there. Necrotic damage while transformed. I want that shard. Take the water shrine and carry it into my next thing. What am I doing? Fighting Architect Liath. Got it. And having a billion projectiles thrown at me. No, thank you. I don't remember the names of each place that gives each bonus, but if that's the place that gives bonus chest drops, yes. There is no method for re-rolling idols. You will just need to find a new one. Long load screen. Drops affix shards. Yes, please. You can look up the place on the max roll farming guide. I death sealed it. Slightly too little health there, but it should be fine. Lich is all about cooldown management. Perfect cull. Wait, why are you guys all here? No, go away. I never invited any of you to come along to my dragon slaying party. Good question. I don't actually know the answer to that because I haven't made a second character in online playlet.
Yes.
I'd imagine yes. Wait, is Stash get... Yes, sorry. No. Stash should always be shared. I thought you were asking specifically with SSF in online, which I haven't done. But by default, yes, your stash is shared between all of your characters. Wait, do I need necrotic res? No, I do not need necrotic res. Okay. Lots of idle farming. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Nope. If that happens, I am out of there. Those enemy types were way too deadly with those mods. Let's try this again. Hopefully this time with less deadly enemy types. Okay, we got better enemies. It's fine. Ooh. Spooky, but it's fine. The goal is always to get Death Seal off before my health gets too low. Though it can be slightly below my endurance threshold. Health on kill necrotic res. No, thank you. I think I'm gonna adjust. These are all, yes, those are all idle affixes with at least 2 affixes on the item, and I'm gonna make it a different color. I'm gonna make it green. Ooh, look at all this. Now that is some good farming. Oh, Seal of the Savage Gate is apparently behind me. So I guess I'll just double back around and head towards it. Okay. Is that going to be good? I don't think so. I think that's a bleed item. There's a key that just dropped over there. Gonna go pick it up. It's for the Soulfire Bastion. And I'm about to level up. This has been an easy, smooth level 90. I think I'm... Or is it 89? I'm going to pretend it's 90 even if it's 89. Because 90 is a cooler number. Okay. Before I go, where's an enemy that I can go kill quickly? Not that way, apparently. Over here, hopefully. So close. Need like a couple enemies to die. Come on. These spiders should do it. Yep. It is 89. And none of that's what I want. Almost what I want. I think that's a pretty common archetype across most games. It's usually an assassin or something similar. Rogue, assassin, etc. Okay. How about... No. That's very bad. Okay. We fixed it. Very spooky. Healing thing. Yeah, I think maybe you just need more games. Because, as I said, that's an incredibly common archetype. So pick that up. That's not particularly good. Minion damage, damage over time, fire, and lightning. Necrotic damage spell. Ooh. Okay, well, that's just a straight upgrade, isn't it? And this is a bleed one with... Yeah, that's not good. So right now this has... nothing. This has basically nothing on it. Okay. So first off, minion dodge rating needs to go. Mana regen. Nice. Okay. Seal that. Now I put this on. What do I want from it? I could get lightning res. I don't particularly think I need it. I could get health, but I don't particularly think I need that. Think I get in... Wait, what's my endurance at? Oh, my endurance is at 52, so I don't particularly need that either. What do I need then? Maybe I do just go lightning res. It is the only thing I'm missing, right? Yeah, it is the only thing that I'm significantly missing. And then for prefixes, multi-mana, dex, cool damage, dot damage. Intelligence for sure. Now I have to hope that I don't lose forging potential before I finish this item. Reserved. Reserved. -9. -19, no! God damn it. I didn't quite finish it. It is still a huge upgrade.
Yes.
Flame Word and Word are not the same thing.
Take care.
So, what Word does is it protects your health, and Word degenerates over time. Flame Word is a specific skill on Spellblade, which you'll have to read about by, well, going to the Spellblade. Necrotic damage, chill on hit. What good suffix can I add? Blind, ignite, shock, slow. Definitely slow here. And then I can just spam this. Perfect. This is more likely to increase the value of the item than decrease it. 154.81. That's pretty good. There we go. I have a significantly better item now, which means I can save this. Well, maybe I should have gone with cast speed there. No, cast speed doesn't matter that much. A little of it's really nice for Hungering Souls, but because the dot doesn't stack, I don't want too much of it, and I probably had too much of it. So I'm going to put this as legendary fodder now, because I don't believe it can take the sealed shotgun hit. Or can it? Have to look that up later. Over here to Chestland we go. As you can probably see, things are overall much easier as you get higher corruption. Poison's spooky. Is my damage going to drop off too much because I gave up a minion health? I don't know. We'll find out soon. I did get more info, which can't hurt. And golem down. Kill that. Okay. One of the patrols is right over here. It's a gold elemental, which is... Oh, God damn it. That charge is so hard to avoid. I really should just leave whenever it's a patrolling gold elemental, honestly. They do so much damage for no reason. Okay. Good. That's the end of that. Out we go. Not good. Increased armor potential there. Skeleton. Oh, +1 maximum. Nice. Word on kill. Intelligence, vital. Isn't this just the same thing as I have, but worse? Pretty much, yeah. I guess I could always try chaosing it, though. Health regen, cold res. Not good. That I'm gonna save. This intelligence vitality. My void res is high enough that I could honestly just go with this. Or not, because forging potential is a thing. Damage over time and nope. Oh, wait. I forgot to open this. There we go. Hey! How's it going? Could you not do that? Would be good. The enemies sometimes are not very cooperative. I just want them to die and hand over all their loot. I don't think that's an unreasonable request, personally. I guess they could live and hand over their loot, too. I'd be okay with that right now. Wait, why is it going that way? Build is coming along good. I think I've figured out what I want to do with it finally. Took quite a bit of getting to. Aw. Lightning Meteor. Unfortunately, I don't think Lightning Meteor is good. Ooh. Definitely going to go here before continuing on. Increased experience. Gonna grab that. You know, going right through the enemies and eating all their attacks, maybe not the best idea, but it's kind of working. These two should be, hopefully, the last big threats. Maruna Ogres are quite rough. They were. Elemental damage over time. Definitely going to pick that up. That's good for later. Poison Pen, Shred. Okay, that's trash. I guess I should still disenchant it. Poison damage, crit multi. That doesn't really work. Damage over time, fizz damage, wrong base. Fire Pen Ellie damage, that's worth keeping. So I keep this one. And I keep this one. I keep this. And now, scatter everything else. Always worth it to kill the higher health enemies when you can do it very quickly. Because, oh, well, okay, not these. Wrong example, never mind. Oh, but rewarded anyway. I was going to say, the higher health tankier enemies that are higher rarity often have a higher chance to drop exalted stuff. That wasn't a higher rare enemy. It still dropped it. So, you know what? Even though I picked the wrong example, my point stands. There you go. Oh. Okay, those things, spooky. Too spooky. Sometimes it's worth it to just wait and not risk a death. This mono is not valuable enough for me to care. I'm just going to keep going, and if I die, that would be unfortunate. But I'm sure I won't. See, it's fine. Yes, definitely streamer client. Absolutely, 100%. Although, I have to be careful about making jokes, apparently, because I've found that there's a percentage of people that when I make an obvious joke, they take it seriously. They think I was being 100% serious. On my Smite Hammerton guide, when I used a potion, I jokingly said potions are for losers. There were some people who legitimately got upset at me for that. Yeah, that is the downside of betas. The launch in particular has been quite rough for them, because I think they've had significantly more players than expected, which long-term will definitely be good for the game, but short-term has been a bit frustrating.
Wither before me.
Yeah, so now I'm pretty sure if I said I had a streamer client and it gave me drops and stuff, people would actually believe me. Spoiler alert, there is no such thing as streamer clients that give you extra drops for Last Epoch. That is not how the game works. Yeah, pretty much, unfortunately. Okay. I'm just gonna dodge around here. Wait for my Lich form to come back. Perfect. Okay, could you stop killing my minions and having my damage? Alright, should be good now. Perfect. Culled that enemy. I'm out of here. I don't really need Rip Blood Apply Damned on hit. It definitely feels like it sometimes. There are times where it absolutely feels like people hate laughing. Oh no. Mistakes have been made. I thought my Lich form had reset. It clearly hasn't, and it's a Crystal Lotus. We're just not going to go over there now. This is an example of a rare enemy that... Yep. See? Easy loot. The Twinder are especially nice because I'm pretty sure the other one does inherit the drop rarity. Oh, spooky, spooky. My Lich form fell off and I didn't notice. Fixed.
Wither before me.
I will look at that shortly. I seem to have a couple things on my hands here at the moment. In the form of giant angry enemies. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of poison. I should not have stood in all that. Don't stand in the poison. Poison is bad. Oh. Where's the boss? God damn it. This is too long. I hate this map. It must be over here. Yes. Okay. Cool. I leech to get healing to stay in it. I don't have to specifically kill, so it works just fine on bosses as well. And technically any form of healing counts. It's just that there's a lot of reasons synergistically to use leech in particular, as opposed to life regeneration. Oh, that is very good, Dread. If only there was resonance. Unique staff or scepter, and then shields over there. Oh, 7... Really? 798? God damn it. So close to another boss. So, shred, less damage, health, crit strike avoidance, and what did I add here? Health, crit strike avoidance. Okay, that's not too bad if I'm going into a boss. Wait a minute. Wait... Just a minute. Nope. I saw the word Diamond Matron. And I just realized I have a Diamond Matron allergy. So, have to stay far, far away from those enemies. Ice Goliaths. Alright, much better. Based on where the icons are going, I expect... Alright. I'm gonna kill these, maybe get some good loot here. Oh, rip blood shards. Those aren't too bad. Probably best if I just let this fall off here and refresh it in a second.
Feel my wrath.
AOD is one of the hardest skills in the game to use. If you're new to the game, I would very much not recommend it. Because, unfortunately, you are far more likely to kill yourself with it than you are to kill enemies with it. So I'd be extremely, extremely careful with AOD.
Wither before me. Feel my wrath.
Alright. Hi, buddy. Hello. No. Go away, Spine Hunter Alpha. Nobody likes you. I picked up way too much junk
Yes.
there. Crit strike, multi spell damage, freeze rate. No. With blood, I'm gonna shard. Melee cold damage. Okay. That I'm gonna shard. Crit strike, chance, minion damage, health. Okay, no. Hungering Souls. I kind of wonder if I can turn that into something.
Yes.
Find out. So, Hungering Souls. Do I really need Elemental Res? No, I don't. But I don't need Fizz Res either. Oh, this is very risky, though. Poison? No. Health. Yes. Okay. What else can I put as a prefix? Dex. Int. Int could work. Ooh, or level of Death Seal. My other suffix, I think I might actually want armor? Now I just have to get lucky. Is that good enough? It's +2 on Hungering Souls and increased area. I think that's good enough.
Take care.
Okay. So, where do I go on Death Seal now? Definitely haste on release. And +2 levels here. Definitely 1 in Grave Bond. And probably 1 in Dominion of Undeath to increase the clear and fix my mana problems. Because that is a significant amount of extra damage that I just got. Oh, wait, I don't want to do this yet. I wanted to do the boss. I'll just hop out of this. Wait. Oh, it's getting buggy. That probably means I need to restart the game. There's a memory leak or something. But I should have time to fight the boss first. Hopefully. Test out my new and improved Hungering. So the boss will feel pretty much immune to my damage for now. It'll get better as it gets lower health. Oh, the haste feels really nice on Death Seal. I was standing in that. Standing in that is bad.
Feel my wrath.
Ooh. Spooky, spooky.
Feel my wrath.
Oh. This is where I think I'm just not going to Death Seal next and see if my Lich form falls off. Maybe I can just not attack for a minute. Perfect. Oh, spooky. Alright, it's back. And now the boss should come back. Yep. There we go. Oh, god damn it. I completely failed that blink. Yeah. Luckily, with this high CDR, it is quite easy to recover. Unfortunately, my minions are dying again. Could they not? They just need to learn to not stand in the fire. I don't know what's so hard about it for them. I mean, okay, they are literally brainless, but that's no excuse. They should learn to not stand in the fire.
Feel my wrath.
Can I? Yes. Cool.
You're just a human. A worm.
Offhand Catalyst, don't really need.
Unstoppable.
Relic drop, but much worse. Keep current. Cool. And that's the boss. Yeah, look for the idol rewards. I don't know if I have any active here, but there's an icon that looks like an idol. Look for those. And if you target those, oh yeah, right here. This type of echo is what you want if you're farming idols for Smite Hamadon. And you should get them relatively quickly. With that said, the stream has been going on for a good bit of time now. I've got quite a bit of target farming in, and I need to go make dinner and take care of some stuff to release some videos for tomorrow. That said, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you did enjoy the stream, do be sure to leave a like on your way out. And a big thanks to 11th Hour Games for sponsoring the stream and helping to make content like this possible. If you want more content, I've got a lot of stuff coming up soon. I'll be talking about this build and how it works, and I'll be talking about some other stuff like the Acolyte class potentially, maybe some stuff for Lich in general, also guide content like how to progress in Last Epoch. So stay tuned for all of that. Thanks for watching, and catch you soon.